Doge, that didn't happen. What's up, chat? My name is Sonny, and I just had a shower, so I look a little rough. But we're doing some Heroes of Might and Magic. I was gonna stream Metal Gear Solid tonight, but we got about 6 or 7 hours left of that game. I got work at 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, which is an early morning for me. I know, it's not early for anybody else. It's a normal morning for anybody else. But for me, it's very early. So, I don't want to rush through Metal Gear Solid. So, rather than doing that, I'll play some more Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden Era, because I'm really enjoying this demo. Like, you guys don't even understand, like, this demo rules. They're clearly working a little bit on the RNG of the overworld, or maybe they're just placing a lot of objectives close to your base just so they can test things out. That could also be a possibility. Probably more likely for a possibility. But yeah, this game rules. This game freaking rules. Like, they're cooking. They're seriously cooking. We might get a new Heroes of Might and Magic free. That being said, it's not like finished. There's still like, there's some things, I don't know what it is, there's some things that just hit me the wrong way. Or it didn't, I wouldn't say hit me the wrong way, just didn't hit hard enough for me. They're supposed to release this game in early 25, but they postponed it, dude. Yeah, they were actually supposed to. They were supposed to do it Q2, I think. I think it's good that they're postponing it. I think it's really good. I want a game like this to cook a little bit longer rather than be unfinished. A good example of that is Dawn of War 3. Horrible release. Should have cooked for a good year. Maybe 2 years longer. Anyway, let me grab my pancakes because I want pancakes. But yeah, this game. Tony, let me snack. I always need a snack. Like, you guys need to normalize. We need to normalize snacking in this chat a little bit more. We need to take back snacks. Whatever happened to a good snack? Pancakes, always with the pancakes. How about I get you some popcorn? Tony just wants. I'm getting Tony a case of pancakes. Bad and hating pancakes. It's it's a superior snack food. It's a glorious snack food, actually. Anyway, let's get into it. Brap. So I'm thinking we're gonna play some dungeon today. You're crazy? Dude, I'm pancake crazy. Slap me in the face with a pancake. That's the kind of that's the kind of content we do here. You know? I might not be a fan of pancakes. Tony's over there in his K-hole. Also known as ketosis. Sorry, I had to clarify ketosis there. Just raw pancake, listen here. What am I supposed to put on there? Maple syrup? What am I, Canadian? Actually, I would, if I had maple syrup, I'd probably do that. Pancakes are delicious by itself. I mean, here in America, pancakes are so sweet by themselves. Why would I need another sweetener? You know? Like, what? Why would we ever need another sweetener? I'm in my 30s. Most of the things I do in life are raw. So let's go in raw into this. Shamrock, build your economy, develop your cities, set it out and invent to defeat your opponents in the race for power. It's an XL. Ooh, with 3 players. We've been playing on a large. We also I don't know if this is... Will I get cancelled if I play this map? Is it even warm? Yeah. It's warm. What do you think? I'm psycho? Let's try Shamrock. That's a huge map. So we tried Temple. Last time, well, we technically did in tutorial. We did Necropolis. We did Schism. Now it's time for Dungeon. Are they bringing back my Harpies? Oh, they're not bringing back the Harpies. Really? Okay, let's see what kind of heroes we got here. Heroic Strike deals 40. Okay, so it's a Heroic Strike one. Poisons the target, that's pretty sick. Master early start spell. This version of the spell cannot be dispelled by any means. While casting the spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Damn. What's up, Cracodona? I was watching Metatron play this, I think. How do you like it? So, I played a shitload of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which this is a prequel to. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 released, what, 97, 98, 99, something like that. Fuck me, is that one of the best games ever released. It's the game I always recommend people if they're traveling on an airplane with a laptop, because it's easy to run, and if you're gonna do a long trip without internet, fucking knock out like 8 hours easy in a game of this. So this is new, yes, this is actually a demo. Yeah, it's one of those games. It's one of those games that you say, just one more turn, just one more turn. And this game, what makes it so magical in a strategy game sense is a lot of games. We talk about that ding moment where like it just dings in your head and you're just like, oh shit, endorphin. A good example is Legend of Zelda. You know when you open that treasure chest and you hear dee 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 dee, and you get like a new weapon or even better a Triforce or something. That hits endorphins in you. Like it's just like bing 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 bing. This Heroes of Might and Magic nailed it with where there's certain jingles from that game where I'm just like, oh, endorphin. You can just play certain sounds. I'm just like endorphin. New start of the week sound. Happiness. New day sound, happiness, because I know at the new day start of the week we have new troops to recruit, and the new day we have new shit to do. There's a lot of shit going on here. There's also RPG elements in it. It's a strategy game this was a time where strategy games weren't as defined as they are now. So this was its own genre in a way. And you don't see it as much. If you're a fan of playing chess, play the Heroes of Might and Magic games. That's all I can say. Because it's more tactical strategy. Would be the genre. So, anyway, let's pick a hero. So we're playing it as Dungeon. Dungeon is basically the BDSM class of this. You have your Medusas, you have your Night Elves, you have your Minotaurs, you have your humans that are weird, you know. This guy's definitely on the list. So is this guy, believe it or not. And you have your weird clown girls. So yeah, this is definitely this is the problematic race. Also, I'm pretty sure in the lore these guys are all about slavery, so go figure. Dungeon. But yeah, this game, awesome. So anyway, let me look at these heroes. Receives 1 level to all nightshade spells, plus 1 more for every 10 hero levels. You can use it in battle without limits. Enemy hero cannot cast nightshade spells. Oh, this guy's a fucking... Ooh, this guy's... This guy is a counter pick. I'm gonna use this guy against my friends that are mages. Enemy hero cannot cast Nightshade spells, so dick. And also so if I want to run a powerful like poison mage, this is the guy I'm running with. And if I want to make sure that anybody else is not gonna be running their fucking poison magic, bam. Okay. Let's see what this Murloc. Receive +1 level to all daylight spells. Fuck this. I don't like daylight spells. Hydra's growth in your city is increased by 1 under her command. Hydra's gain 1 speed initiative plus 20%. That's pretty huge. What level are Hydras in this? So Hydras are second most powerful. Bro. We're easily gonna go with Hydra, girl. Typhona? You tell me my Hydras are speedy, have more 20%, has 20% more high HP, and have more initiative. Initiative is the turn order that they have to play. Just dropping off a like, heading back to work. Hey, have fun at work. But yeah, get the demo. So Hydra grows in your city is increased by 1 under her command. Hydra gains 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. Their attack and defense increased by 1 for every hero levels. Enemy Hydras, dude, this is fucking... That's saucy. I want to see if there's a logistic. 500 gold per day, 100 gold per every hero levels. Glasser is nice. Keeps army when you're fleeing from battle, so pussy. Onyx dancers in your city increased by 1 under command. Onyx dancers... this is nice. Onyx dancers like your blade dancers, I'm guessing. Starts with Masterful Arenas chosen. Spell. This version's way gives target +1 action points. Meh. Not my thing. Gains 20% XP plus 5% for every 2 hero levels when leveling up. Gain plus 9 additional. Nah. It's 1 level to arcane. Plus 1 luck for each point of luck. Whoa! Creatures have 2% chance to deal a critical strike for every 2 levels. This is a lucky bastard. Plus 1 luck for each point of luck. That's huge. Dude, they have the coolest heroes. Creta, daughter of Navarre, produces 1 gem per day. Honestly, pretty good. Don't care. Minotaurs growth in your city increased by 1. Sick. Infiltrators. Maybe. Troglodytes growth in your city increased by 1 under his command. Courier gain 1. Honestly, I like this guy also. Heroic strike, mass for early start, and Medusa. Honestly, for me, it's about Typhona and Rhea. Either we go super lucky, or we go like Deluxe Hydra. I lost 2 games last time we played. It was rough. Dude, I like the fat Hydras though. That's saucy. Let's go, Typhona. Also, she's good looking, so let's go for a lizard lady. Wait, cancel that. Lizard ladies? That's some fur shit. We don't believe in that. Advanced Triumvirate strength. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stands in battle. They grant bonus of different attributes. Sick. Okay, we're gonna learn more about those stances. So we start with only 1 base. First thing we're gonna do is hire a hero. And I want a speedy hero. I can already tell the music is fantastic. Oh yeah, music is nice. Oh wait, are we playing on hard? That's a good question. Did I? You know what? Let's exit the main menu. I don't think I did put it on hard. Whoa, did I just bug it? Okay, I think we found a bug though. Well, we found our first bug. Okay, let's do a bug report. Can we end it? No, we can't. So we completely fucked it up. Interesting. Okay, let's submit our bug report. Right away, we bug it up. You gotta build an army and use other Doge, remember last stream? That's exactly what we did. Remember our logistics strat? Freeze. On me when trying to exit to main menu from factions base. I did this on turn 1. There we go, submitted a bug. Can't exit to main menu, that's sick. Can't even quit the game. Oh, wait. We can restart though. Where are we going? Okay, exit to main menu. So I guess it wasn't frozen, it was just soft lock. Interesting. Anyway, classic, Scamrock, Dungeon. Do we have none with logistics? She's got taunt all enemies and attacks from the target friendly creature. I mean, that's decent. Advanced turn Vitae's strength. Basic luck. Ooh, any of them have logistics? I want to see if any. Scouting. None of them have logistics. Interesting. So if we want somebody for moving around, it's gonna be Monoran, which is gonna be a good one to have. Logistics is very important, I know. So the question, honestly, I think We should either go with Rhea for the basic luck, or Typhona. Honestly, Typhona with that upgraded hydras. Yeah, we're playing on the hard. Good. I like it too. Like you said, courier. Damn, are we gonna do Lizard Crew? By the way, like the stream, guys. Music is fantastic for this faction. Okay, Byzantine Palace 2 gives us more gold and law points. We have 0 law points right now, but that will change soon. We need some magic. We need our mage tower. Okay. Okay. So in the beginning we need wood, usually. I'm gonna take that experience. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 senses in battle. They gain bonus and different underground passage. Dungeon creatures deals 10. Native Alvarian experiences when selecting a stance. Corresponding attributes of enemy heroes partially decrease while the stance is active. +1 initiative on to friendly. Ooh, I like that. Now, I think expert with strength. When selecting a stance, the hero corresponding attributes increase 1 until +1 focus on when selecting. +1 focus charge. Focus charge is what we use for abilities and shit during battles. I like this. This gives us more defense permanently. There's our wood that we needed. Thank you. May I come again? Let's take this experience. Banco. Haven't seen that many abandoned carts. Oh wait, we forgot to buy a hero. We're gonna buy Medusa Girl. And we're gonna do Byzantine Palace. We're gonna buy this, and we want... Isn't there one for experience? You're here again, right? Okay. Get more gold per day. Okay, we got all of them. She's gonna run up and be like, "Hey, I got a gift for you. I got all of this. Enjoy." And then she's gonna run over here and be like, "Bam." Basic scouting. And now we take care. Hey, what's up, Akash? How you doing? How's the friendly neighborhood assassin doing? Oh, you could even be an Akashing. Akassin? Oh, I was trying to mix up Akash and assassin. Akashin? New class unlocked. Band manager. Pauper Knight Order. Permanently increase each visiting hero's attack defense by 2 for 1000 gold. Ooh. What we got here? Okay. Ask cash? That's one. Prisoner of Ass-Cass ban. Yeah, now I'm just doing like mishmashes of everything. Anyway, I'm enjoying this. It's a chill game. When your friend trolls you with ass cash. That's funny. Did me and Doge have a good chat last night? I mean, yeah, I would say so. It was a funny one. So what's my spell and knowledge with her? She's got decent spell and knowledge. Battle magic, we can do battle magic authority. Friendly creatures attack increased by 20% of their hero spell power, double if the hero knows sorcery. Ooh, maybe we should make her into a mage. Inside. Let's do battle magic. A gingerbread house. Well, I do like that. Let's speed this up. Accept results, yeah. Honestly, I want to battle this. I want to see how the new dungeon faction is. Hydra looks not as cool as it did. I think that's my big problem, is the design choices. Like, the gameplay is nice, but the units are kind of... Like... The units do not look good. I'll say it here. That being said, that's the least that I care about, is how good the units look. This is a game where gameplay is king. Finds out vicious spit. Okay. That's good. Here we go. Fighting style, hit and run. Returns to his... Ooh, I like that, I like that, I like that. So he attacks and then runs away. Slither away, moves and attacks within his movement range. Arrow barrage, hits target, all the adjacent. Nice. Finds a whirlwind, hits all. Yeah, that's what I like about this one. Oh, I know you got drunk last night, Doge. I know. It's okay though. You seem to be safe. Dragon Sense, increase the hero's spell power, only one sense can be active defense power. So let's do Dragon Stance. I think that's an audio bug. I like these dudes. Two against 45 should be good. I'm a tier 6. Yeah, they're not gonna do shit. Hit and run. Okay, so he still counters with the hit and run. Oh, that's a shame. I thought he was not going to. What else? Now we know though. Whoa, that was not nice. you did. You were pretty drunk. But it happens. It happens to the best of us. You had a lot of ideas of how I should, what I should do for the channel. You know, listen to them. We need to build something. Let's get the bank. Let's get another point and go. We need law points. I need to get 2 more law points. Yeah, that's it. New turn. Yeah, the New Day sound is going on, man. It's very close to here's Mathematic 3. Oh damn, new area. Ooh, lots of shit over here. Here we go. Let's do advanced battle magic. Every time the hero uses spell in battle, their defense increases by 2. Every time a hero uses spell in battle, their attack increases by 2. Ooh. Every time the hero uses spell in battle, their spell power increases by 2 until the end of battle. Bro, let's just go with spell power. Like, make her like super wizzy. Like, her attack kind of blows, so let's make her into a wizzy. She is a warlock. Yeah, fuck it. Let's wizzy her up. We need a wizzy. I've been known to take a wizzy too. You guys know that in chat. Destroy them. Except result. It's just some target lights dying. Okay, she just gets ass. -1 morale to enemy creatures. That's actually nice because I'm sure we're gonna get more morale crippling shit. Okay, I want a easy battle. Okay, so we need to build more units. We honestly need a mage guild ASAP. But we also need more units, so... Quicker we get our... Let's get our own extensors out here running. So their ranged attacks, Tuskhead. Each attack reduces target's defense by 1 until the end of battle. This effect is stackable. Hells yeah! With bouncing glaives, hell yeah. Okay, I like this. I'll fuck with that hard. Hell yeah. So they're gonna be just debuffing the shit out of enemies. I like you. Okay, we need one more law point. Okay, where's my girl at? She over here. Grab that. Experience. Extra battle. Damage, friendly creatures attack increases by 20% of their hero's spell power, double if the hero knows sorcery. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna get sorcery. That is... hell yeah. Okay, she's gonna go up here and fuck with them. Destroy them. Acceptable. Ooh, so knowledge does what now again? Do we already have a part of the dragon set? Let's go with knowledge. Because knowledge does what? Like... it's part of Pauper's Glory. It's Common Belt. Come on, I want to garrison her. Oh, I can't because we're out of movement point. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm definitely we need a labyrinth. Dude, that's a lot of shit we need, honestly. Let's go with labyrinth though. Ooh, yeah, let's do just... no, labyrinth. Gotta get those minos. Minos are just decently designed. Wait. Medusa's perfect. Because what's her name gives us better Medusa growth. Dude, now we have almost a full army within 1 week. Base building goes quick in this. That shit usually takes me like a month, if I remember correctly. Okay. She's all sauced up, so she's gonna go over here, sauce him up. Is that gonna kill all my fucking fuckers over there? Really? I guess because they're the upgraded version of him. Whatevs. Destroyed him. Offense. Because I think that's gonna synergize with the battle magic. More gems. Perfect. That's it. Destroy them, always destroy them. We want that experience. I was like, I'm gonna fuck up that person, but that's my other army. So that would be rude if we did that. Destroy them. Perfect, more spell power. It's gonna be nice for her. Bad for her enemies. I'm trying to think. Gymnasium. That way when our hero comes back, it's gonna be nice. Come on. Nice. Level. Recruit. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, I can't wait to have the black... Oh, it's a cave dragon, not a black dragon? Oh, black dragon is the... Ooh, ashen dragon though. Sick. What's the Hydra evolutions? That infernal Hydra. Medusa Sculptor, Medusa Queen, Onyx Dancer, Jester Dancer, Auret Dancer, Infiltrator, Gal Infiltrator, Bleak Infiltrator, Infernal, Toxic. Okay, I like it's a solid one. Then we do a Mage Guild. We can finally get a Mage book. We got Bird's Eye, Early Start, Despair. Okay. That it. Oh, we had her here all. God damn it. Build. Let's see here. Perfect. We need more hydras. That's exactly what we needed. Bam, now we have 4 hydras. That's more than 2. So in the first hour, you weren't kidding about this game. Welcome to everyone new here. Oh shit, 26, what's up guys? Yeah, no, this game got a big following in Europe. I'll tell you that. That's why I'm like excited to play it. That's probably why I know so much about it without even really thinking about it. And the reason is like Heroes of Might and Magic still to this day is a really fun game and it runs on really shitty computers. I'm so mainstream guys, you don't even know. And if there's anybody new in chat that wants to say hi, shit, say hi. We have really chill people here. It's a good community. Okay, let's go over here. But yeah, I was noticing today, and that's actually why we're playing it right now, is I was noting today that I was getting some decent like rewatches on this. During the day, like there was like, I don't know, 8 or 10 people watching the replay of the stream. So I was like, you know what, might as well play a little bit more because I kind of want to play more. I just want to do one more turn. That's something that I rarely feel at the end of a stream is like, oh, well, like a lot of times I want to still keep on playing, right? But I usually feel like, nah, I'm good. Last stream when we did this, or the last Heroes of Might and Magic stream, I was just wanting to play a little bit more. It was tough. It was kind of tough to leave. And that's how you know they're on something. Easy battle? Well, why not? Actually, let's go for this one. Destroy them. More attack power. Destroy them. But yeah, guys, going mainstream now. Remember to tell people I was there. I was there when Sonny was at 26 viewer Andy. Oh boy, good old days. I remember when Sonny was not a sellout. Now all Sonny does is counts his millions of dollars and drives his vintage Porsche. And talk about how much of a common man he is. Let's see here. Let's do them to see him. Guys, I remember Sonny before his first 100k. I was gonna say million, but no, 100k is better. Just give me 100k, bro. Destroy them. By the way, I love that they still have the leprechaun. The Magic Garden is one of my favorite things to visit. There's just a leprechaun dancing. Once per week gives gold about. You know what? I just realized something. I don't read what I'm going to. You guys don't know what I'm doing. So this leprechaun, once a week, I get a little gold, maybe a valuable resource. So that's why the week is important, because a lot of things like this spawns. Now this thing gives me more attack. Attack determine. Oh shit, we've been forgetting about this. This has been cooking for a while. So this is our law system. These enact laws that will give us bonuses. So now we get more law points. Friendly creatures take minus 5% magic damage. That is nice. I like this. Tier 1 creature growth in your cities increased by 4. Hell yeah. And then we'll do this one, so we take less damage. Beer fountain, all visit. Increase each visiting hero's luck by 3 until end of week. That's very nice, actually. Destroy them. Destroy them. Oh man, I'm gonna lose a unit, but who cares? Friendly figure basic attack deals 15% damage, hell yeah. See, friendly creature range and long reach attacks deal 50% damage, or friendly creature abilities. Let's do ranged. Right. Oh, actually plus 50% abilities, because we're gonna get black dragons and they have a fire breath. Hell yeah. We need nightshade magic. That's basically poison magic. Let's attack this. Ooh. Alright, Captain. That wasn't really worth it. What else? Ooh, we would lose a Hydra. It's only one though. Well. Oh well. Where are we gonna go with her? She should be over here exploring. Oh shit, we're almost at 40. We're about to hit a new record at the stream. Yo, new viewers, show yourself. Or am I getting botted? Is this a bot network? Is the bots attacking me? Ultron, is that you? Let's go. Ta 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 ta. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Danny Elfman inspiration in the music. Is it Salvatore who made the music for this game? I'm actually kind of curious right now. Let's look at who made the music for this, because now I'm curious. Now I am curious. Because that guy is a god. Bam, 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 bam. Because the original, right? So the guy who did Heroes of, actually, you know what? It's kind of interesting. Let's do a little quick intermission. Talk about music. Because I just saw that something released. Let's see here. Dude, by the way, it's crazy when you look at this here and look at the music. Like, people like have, there's so many renditions of the music from these games. Like, the music of these games are so fantastic. By the way, this guy is awesome so far. But yeah, Magic, Heroes of Might and Magic 4, didn't like that one. I actually returned the game and bought the Heroes of Might, Neverwinter Nights 2. I bought that instead. Because it's like, that's a little mustache. Anyway, I saw that Heroes of Might and Magic, Salvatore, that's his name. Salvatore. Okay, Paul Romero is the person who made the music for this. What has Paul Romero done in the past? Anyway, we'll get back to this. Long-haired McCusker ripping on a flute. I mean, like, it's crazy though, because... Where was that guy? What the fuck? Oh, they're using AI now to generate units in the game. It's crazy that Heroes of Might and Magic still are getting content made for it. And this has almost 1 million views. Like, the way people are still talking about Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, they did Heroes from Heroes of Might and Magic in the AI. But anyway, what I was gonna say is... fuck, isn't the music, what's his name? Oh, it was Paul Romero, so it's the same guy who did it. Oh yeah, it's Paul Romero. Who's Salvatore? Is that Halo? The guy who you did? There we go. Paul Romero. This guy. This guy. So the fact that I got him doing the music for this game is insane to me. Because I'm feeling the vibes. It's got that slightly Danny Elfman feel to it. You guys know what I mean though with that. I love this guy.
Hello, I am Paul Romero, and I am very happy to announce that the team at Unfrozen...
Dude! Can we just talk about Romero's fucking donut hole tower that he has next to him? Oh, he got paid. Oh, they paid... The people at Oops gave him the money. This is... Well, I guess Heroes of Might and Magic 3 did sell a few copies, huh?
has asked me to compose music for their upcoming game called The Olden Era. I'm very happy to do my best to write some music for this wonderful project that is part of the universe of Heroes of Might and Magic. So, in 2025, I hope you enjoy some of the new tunes, and I hope to see all of you very, very soon.
Hey everyone, this is Chris Velasco. I have just been hired to write some new
music
StarCraft
for Heroes
2, Might and Magic, Olden Era. Might and Magic has been one of my favorite franchises.
This is actually a good duo.
I can't even remember how many hours I played Heroes 3.
Relatable.
It's been literally a dream of mine to work on this IP for many, many years.
That's cool.
So just super, super happy that these guys are letting me.
What are they producing in? What DAW is that? I'm so out to date with DAWs.
Come on board, and I can promise you I'm gonna do my best work on this, and I think we're all gonna be happy.
You're doing good so far in music.
Hi everyone, I'm Mateusz, conductor and creator of the Heroes Orchestra project. I'm really happy to announce that Heroes Orchestra will work on new Heroes game. We are a group of professional musicians, but also players of Heroes of Might and Magic series.
Sick, they have an actual orchestra.
And make sure you can hear all nostalgic Heroes vibes in the new Heroes game.
Thank you, I like this.
Together
I hear it.
Together with the studio, we want to impress you with very cool, the new Heroes of Might and Magic game.
Yeah! Very nice. I'm excited. Let's go. Chat. We'll play. And by the way, I'm sorry for making fun of it. As a foreigner, I know how it is. It is nervous to talk on camera in English. You'll get better. And honestly, at some point you'll lose your accent so much that you will miss the days where you had an accent. I'm there now. I wish I had a little bit of nostalgia. Hello there, my name is Erik. Sonny. You know? But yeah, Salvatore. Dude, this was the video I was looking for.
My name is Paul Anthony Romero, and I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm the composer, and
Yeah, we'll check this out in a minute. We'll probably check it out in an hour or so, but we're definitely gonna watch more, because I think that's like a mini documentary about him. I saved it for stream because I thought it would be fun to watch it while we were playing this. But that Melkasker comment was funny. Actually, they hired Matt McCusker. That's him playing right now. He's just sitting in a serene little fairy village, eating a mushroom with a fairy, discussing geopolitics, or trying to, or having the fairy explain it to him. By the way, the fairy is Shane Gillis. Plot twist. And also in this universe, Shane Gillis is trans. Anyway, where were we? We have some battles to do. Don't cancel me. Oh, hell yeah. It's on turn. Destroy them. Always destroy them. Ooh. 4+ spell power when casting Nightshade spell, and additional +1 for other magic tools known. Ooh. Enemies can't see the detailed information about your army. When viewed, it shows random numbers of random creatures of your faction. Oh, I'm so using this when I'm playing this against my friends. Oh, I'm so... By the way, this is another reason why I like these games, is it's fun to play with your friends that all have like grown-up jobs and can't play at the same time. Because it's easy for you to play and then end turn and then it's your friend's turn. And he can play at a different hour of the day. So, some sick features. Destroy them. Let's see here. Terraformina, what do you get? Anti-magic shell. -10 magic damage taken. That should synergize with Okay, that's nice. I like her setup right now. That's a difficult battle. We need more units before that. And it's about to be a new week. That's scouting, and then we're gonna go with familiar path. Ooh, pathfinding. Do we know intelligence? Are you intelligent, lady? Nope, you're dumb. We're gonna go with this and get intelligence. We need to build... Can we build our Caphonic home? We already built that. I mean our K Palace. Dude, 20 gems? I only have 2 gems. Bro, I'm poor. Fuckers. They're fleecing me over here. Dude, in this economy, and the gem economy is rough. Ooh, who's... Maybe we should play as, whatever they call. Damn, Temple's got some nice nice heroes, huh? I'm glad that they're not skimping on the character portraits. What's up, Senate? How you doing? Construct cost minus 20 a war. Hell yeah. Minus, Batatatum. Ratatatan, dun, dun, ratatan, dun. Produce 2 gems per day. Ooh, we need that. We need a bad. That's how we're gonna get those gems. So in 10 turns, we should be able to get that. Get our fucking dragons. I want my black dragons, for God's sake. There we go, we got 3k. Oh, that's a normal. We don't need a normal battle in our life. No, an easy battle. Oh, gems. Destroy them. So, insight. Yeah, extra nightshade magic. Let's go. Minus 15% attack and defense to enemy. This bonus double if the hero knows resistance. I do not know resistance, bro. Plus 11 to all nightshade spells. Is pretty saucy. And that's gonna synergize with when casting a nightshade. An addition for each other. Let's go. You're gonna be a powerful wizard, Harry. Destroy them. This is just me, or does she kind of look like Jewel? Damn, we're at 46 viewers? We're setting a new record. Wait, never mind, we're at 54? What the fuck, chat? What is this? 54. That's fake. That's fake. 54. We've never had 54 in here. But where are all the new viewers in chat? You guys better be chatting. What is this? Perfect. Now we gotta recruit all of these. Ha 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 ha. And then we're gonna build ourselves. Dun 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 dun. Let's upgrade our hydras. And then what I want to do with these, so these guys growing teeth. Okay, all heads on deck. Use this creature's fighting style instead of a normal attack when counterattacking. Ooh. Regenerate restores full HP at the start of its turn. I like that. Poison as well. Fuck yeah. Ketonic. Ooh, weakening venom. I like though that it heals at the start of the turn. We'll do that. That's gonna make, oh my god, that's huge. Saucy McSaucer, son. Let's go. We are Legion, we are lurkers. We are lurking. Oh yeah, Faithless is... Faithless, have you appointed yourself the leader of the lurkers? Faithless, leader of the lurkers. So you can upgrade items too. Damn, and that's expensive. Okay, our Hydra girl. We need to upgrade. Ho ho ho. Nice. Let's see who we can hire hero-wise. We don't need her. I don't like him. Okay, we're gonna have her go on a tour and pick up all the shit that's new weeklies. Gems. We take it in turns to act as a sort of executive officer for the week. Heard. Who did you replace then? I heard rumors that Ronnie was in charge for a while. Is that true? I wonder how hot Ronnie is. I wonder if he thinks of me as much as I think of him. Man is literally living rent-free. Still to this day. Ooh, arcane magic. Honestly, why not? Oh, you received an incredible reward. Wait, we got all these spells? That was sick. I can do that. Let me look at my oh, we almost got enough gems now. Fuck yeah. Destroy them. Always destroy them. $57 watching. Fine, you caught me. It's my bot network, chat. It's Sonny's bot network. I have 57 Raspberry Pis running in a closet behind me. Honestly, I don't know what it is. I really hope it's not bots, though. That would suck. That would be kind of mean. Toying with my fields like that. Get me all excited. I think it's a fan botting him. I hope it's not. But it could be. It could be. Just 10 more viewers and the kids are going to go nuts. Yeah, we're about to hit 60. That's crazy. Just because you think there would be more people chatting. Yeah, could be. Well, I'm gonna look at the stats afterwards and kind of see what's happening. No, Turney, they're all real and they're all my friends. Some of them actually my bestest of friends. Also, one of them is my girlfriend now. You know who you are, Lurker. I love you. You're a real girl. Her name is, girl. Jenny is her name. We got like 70 plus that. Wait, what are you saying? Do I have it online? We got 70 plus that night. Me and that other dude were blowing up that chat about cars. That's true. Wait, did you guys say I could get it up to 70? That would be crazy. Yeah, Martin is cool. He's got a nice BMW. Everything is nice on Europe. Why did I do a German accent? Martin's Czech. 50 chemical dust. I need this. We're about to get fucked up, by the way, because it's around this time where the enemy will find me and say, "Hey, Sonny, mind if I fuck you a little bit?" And I'll be like, I actually do kind of mind. Yeah, me and Martin got it high as hell. When we stopped chatting, the views fell up. Yeah, it could be that. Also, like, I am noticing, like, a lot of things is happening in the algorithm at YouTube. So it could just be, like, there is a theory that Church Dog shared with me that he thinks that we're getting a lot of sleep streamers. And right now I see a lot of traction from Russian streams. Like recommending me. So it could be I get sleep streamers from Russian streamers. And right now over in Europe it's around 2 o'clock, right? So people that have autoplay on. Actually it's like 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock. So that's a valid theory. Either way, I hope it's like positive views and not just fake views. Probably, don't speak English. Shh, you're gonna wake him up. Guys, this is a ASMR. Anyway, where is she? Okay. Okay, so she is gonna go to the unique building, use the scroll. And now we got that spell in our spell tower, right? That's our mage tower, right? Where's our mage tower? It's cool. I can see myself definitely putting in a lot of hours in this game. We need walls. I always slack off on building that. Why can't I build walls? Oh, whatever. We'll just build Mage Guild 2. Who needs walls when you can build spells? Dun, 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 dun. Private Tovarish. Wait, where do I recognize that from? Imagine if you guys are watching the birth of the next big variety streamer right in front of you right now. Wouldn't that be something? Maybe it's because I didn't do a 3-2-1. I just ruined it by taking a 3-2-1. That would be typical me. Okay, let's see if we can build. I need a cave. Dude, I just need a gem. Oh, pick one upgrade, that's why. Additional passage appear in the city walls. Trap appears on the battlefield. They do damage to stop any creature. When the city attack, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender side. Hell yeah. Destroy them. And then we destroy them. More mana. More gems. Destroy them. And now you can move here and start exploring. Okay, what law should we enact? No laws. No. Oh yeah, thank you. Definitely gonna zoom in. So right now we're picking up a little gold. Gonna get some wood, some more gold, some more gems. Oh, I think we're about to be able to buy some dragons. I heard you like dragons, chat. Oh, we need mage guild level 3. Whatever, we needed that either way. Destroy them. Let's battle. I just want to try out my army. So right now we have... I want to see... So we built a mage pretty much. So our hero can battle too. So in Lord Shadow... So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna enter a spell stance. We enter spell stance. So we have better spell power. Now, what I want to do is start off with nightshade magic, because we get stronger the more nightshade magic we do. So we're gonna enlarge Shadow and make her damage better. Or Medusa. We're gonna have him walk over here. Did you see Ringwins did a wine tasting video? It's called Is Wine a Scam? It's funny you say that, Church of Petrol. I'll tell you something funny off stream about penguins. I know exactly why he's doing that video. But it's like... So, fun fact, so penguins lives pretty, Moist Critical, he lives pretty close to where I live. And because I work in the wine industry, it's like a very small, like... He's getting into wine, that's all I know. That's all I know. Or rather, all I can say. So it's interesting to see him doing a video about it, because I have heard that he's, like, getting more into wine. Inside, it's no insider. I just, you know, I work in wine. He lives in Tampa. I live just south of him. So maybe I know somebody who's been serving him wine. That being said, all I heard about him was actually super cool. So it's not no juicy gossip or anything like that. It's more or less just like interesting that he's doing a YouTube video about wine, and I think it's kind of I kind of like that he's doing is wine a scam? Because I'll tell you the real deal of it. Not really, but it's definitely you definitely shouldn't spend that much money on wine. $13 is a good, like, don't spend less than $10 if you don't know what you're doing, but don't spend more than $20. If you don't know what you're doing. Or 30, rather. Actually, yeah, 30. 35. Charlie and Aston are awesome. No wonder they are on top. Dude, it's crazy to see that Charlie made $35 million on YouTube ads. That was crazy to me to see. But we might actually watch the video. Now I'm kind of curious. Did Charlie say he's getting for my job as a top wine salesman in the area? Bro gets... Oh, thank you, Church of Petrol. Yeah, no, I know, like... 56 viewers right now. I do get tons of views. It's 56 viewers is a crazy number. Oh, wait, you mean Charlie? Yeah, Charlie will get to 56, Moist Critical, yeah, he'll get to 56 viewers one day. One day. I got 56 viewers, he's got 56 million. I mean 35 million. Advanced arcane magic. Let's see, 4 spell power for casting arcane spells. Addition for each magic school. Oh hell yeah! 30% healing and revive from friendly creatures. Ability and hero spells in battle. This bonus double if the hero knows summon avatar. We don't. We'll do this. Attack. Yoink. There we go. Got more spell power there. That's nice. Okay, let's check out this Moist Critical. I'm not. We might watch the whole thing. We might not. I'm kind of curious now. Mm-hmm. Let's look here. Oh shit, he played No I'm Not Human. We played the demo of that. It's okay. Is wine a scam? Oh shit, 57 minutes. I want to see what Vines is drinking actually. We're not gonna watch a 57 minute. We might do it at some other point, but I'm just curious, what is he drinking? We'll watch a little bit of this. So for anybody who's new to this stream, I work in wine industry. I'm a bartender by trade. Cocktails is my background, and the last 5 years I've been working wine.
We are taste testing, cheap versus expensive wines.
It's already had
our
wine.
Are notably very refined. That's what everyone in the comments likes to say. We even brought out a real wine somm to confirm what we already know about our talented taste buds.
Did
Okay.
you say somm because you're scared to pronounce the whole word?
No. Sommelier.
I feel like that was...
Pretty good.
Who are you?
My name's Tyler. I work at Paw in Tampa. I've been running their wine program for about 6 years for the whole
Good
group.
spot, by the way.
We have about 320 bottles of wine there. And this is going to be an enjoyable tasting day.
Is it a secret what you told us earlier about your star that you
No,
have acquired?
not at all. So this year we were lucky enough, not only on the wine end, but for full beverage, that we
Congrats.
were fortunate to win a Michelin award
Yep.
for cocktails for the state of Florida for 2025. So we're all extremely grateful. The whole team super
They
excited
killed
about
it.
that. And it just adds to the fun because everything is taste. You know, everybody's got their own palate. Everybody's tasted different things. So if I say something
Yeah,
like cedar,
Pontem,
if you
check it
know
out.
what that taste profile's like.
It's a good spot.
Yeah.
I often eat trees.
A Michelin star is easy to get compared to the approval from old Charles the Scrooge here when it comes to
hard to
wine.
impress. And the first time we met Tyler was at dinner, and we looked like fools because we asked him for the bottle with George Washington on it. It wasn't even George Washington on the bottle, we later realized.
Oh wait, the one that we tried?
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
it.
Tyler who we
Oh.
said, hey, this is stupid.
That's
That's the one
awesome.
with George Washington on it. And he's like, that's not George Washington, and it's good.
They just had all the same hairstyles back then, so like, there's no differentiating any of them.
Get me
All
the
red wines, by the
wine.
way, which happens to be mine.
Hey, what's up, Bernie Gamers? We're watching a video by an up-and-coming YouTube creator named Penguin Z0. Yeah, Z0. So apparently he likes wine.
There's only two choices. See the tip of that bottle?
Yeah, I can see the cedar coloration.
Did we say what the game is?
Oh yeah, it's cheap versus expensive. Each one we will. I'm assuming. Are we together? Or
Yeah, I think it's kind of you guys just against
we
the
are
world.
going to try to guess around the price. It's like Price is Right, basically, except not at all. No,
Wine always needs a little bit of oxygen. That's why when you open it, you put it in a decanter. And all wine benefits from oxygen. So this not only does it make you look a little more pretentious and like you know what you're doing, but it puts oxygen in the wine.
He's getting like a really good vortex.
We're loosen your wrist a little bit.
Yeah.
Loosen the wrist. There you go. There you go.
flick of the wrist.
Mine feels a little more chaotic than yours.
You don't want to move your wrist as much as your hand.
There you
Danny
go.
said.
Yeah, no, I did. I messed up.
And then is the next. I think I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I go here.
You can.
No. It's lips, then nose, right? You go like that.
Yeah, well, that's the topper part. So everybody, because a lot of your smell comes from your taste. So when you're breathing in, you're picking it up on your actual palate.
Oh, we might check it out, Brennan.
But
So wait, we're not gonna watch this whole thing. I just want to know what wines they were drinking. What we're drinking.
Shit,
you should be
Please don't
selling
take
it
the
for
label
more.
out.
Nickel, a lot of names that everybody's made by Cali.
Oh,
We are, so wine number one.
I think
I
it's
feel confident.
Yeah.
We gotta stay strong.
We are not in Italy.
yeah. It was nothing that was older than 2020. Is my guess.
Not in Italy.
We are not in Italy.
Oh,
No.
that's a Tampa brew.
So, so this is Napa Cab. Napa
2022.
Cabernet.
Yeah.
Of the US.
Post and Bean, which is made.
So the reason why I said that is if you look at the color of this wine, you don't see a lot of brown hue up here at the top. It looks more like lilac, like purple, like red, less than brown, which means that it's not been laying on oak for a long time.
by the Farniente family. They are
Napa Cabs are
production
fantastic.
Nickel, a lot of names that everybody knows. 2022 vintage, predominantly 100% cab. It comes in about $50.
Shit, you should be
Please don't
selling
take
it
the
for
label
more,
that way.
Post and Bean. That's a steal.
Yeah, you're giving away the value.
It's a good value wine.
No, I think
Price
so.
point as well. 50 is a good realm, so I always like to put it in restaurants.
But it's
so
also-
people know, like most restaurants mark their wines up 2 to 3.
Yeah.
2 times to 3.
It's gonna be
times.
100.
So you'll see this for 100
50.
at a restaurant.
Okay, so then like restaurant prices, we were closer.
We're in restaurant prices.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going, not wholesale, we're going retail pricing.
Yeah, right. That's on us. We just didn't calibrate our scales
Yeah.
correctly.
No, we get it now. I think we're really getting it. I used a word like terroir. He
Yeah.
was impressed.
Yep.
Huge buzzword. One thing I also want
Terra just means where it's grown, and like basically just soil, latitude, soil, everything that goes into winemaking. Basically, like the craft of it combined with also the area of it. A lot of people get super focused on area, but it's also the craft of it. So who made it is part of the terroir. Anyway.
to give you as like a hint is Old World is anything in Europe, and that's just like the summary. If it's in Europe, it's Old World, and if it's outside of Europe, which is everywhere else, it's New World.
Okay.
So
Unless
New
it's
World
South
tends to be a
Africa.
little more
Well,
fruit-forward,
nah,
where
that's
Old
New World,
is
but
more of your terroir driven.
we do
So
call it a little
for
bit of a
Europe,
hybrid.
That's the one thing I knew about wine, and I tasted that. I was like, it's earthy. It's going to be Europe.
Yeah.
So this is not a good showing for the rest of this video.
When you go to like New World a little bit, the warmer climate.
It's cool. This is a cool video. I like that they got who they got, like where they got this guy. I don't know him personally or anything, but little I hear from him, it's cool. But Ponte is a fucking great restaurant, like fucking great spot. What are we drinking here? 4,500. So what we got here? Maggio.
Probably 10
So
bucks.
this is Le Pen,
Okay.
which is about $4,500 a bottle. Which is about $4,500.
It's a beautiful bottle. Honestly, I really liked how the French wineries did their fucking... A lot of them did their labels in the 90s. It's clean.
Bottle.
If that is If that is the biggest load of barnacles.
Is this from Burgundy?
So no. So
Okay.
that's one thing I didn't do. Burgundy Pinot Noir, super light in the realm. You don't want to have a lot of that. So this is a 1995 Le Pen.
I'm starting to
I'm
come
getting
around.
it now.
Now
Yeah,
I'm
you're
getting
getting
really
now,
like
It
yeah.
needs some
Yeah, now I
time to
taste it.
breathe a little bit. We did decant. You know, good amount of
Probably not long enough though.
Yeah.
Like, we
That's funny. I'm probably killing my viewership right now.
Breathe a little bit faster. So Le Pen is from Pomerol, which is the right bank of Bordeaux, and they produce 100% Merlot. So this is a Merlot, very soft.
This makes sense. I
Secondary.
have never liked Merlot ever.
Most people don't. There was a movie that came out, the Sideways movie, that actually ruined Merlot.
Fuck Merlot! If they're serving Merlot, I'm walking out!
If I'm going with you guys, like, we're not drinking fucking Merlot.
God.
So everybody thought, because of that, I'm not drinking Merlot. And it
Yeah.
crashed Merlot sales. Le
Merlot
Pen
is,
and-
by the way, fun fact, and by the way, he's trend motivated from showing this bottle. This is actually a very trendy bottle right now, I would say. Merlot is on the up, chat. Merlot is trendy. He's probably gonna talk about that right now.
as well as Petrus, which is another wine that's
Dude, I will suck dick in an alleyway if somebody can get me some Petrus.
very, very expensive from the same region. 100% Merlot floats around $10,000 to $20,000. And this one, the production of this wine is another reason why I think the sales are so high in cost. They produce about 500 to 600 cases of this wine, which puts you at about 7,000 bottles, give or take.
I cannot believe it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm gonna finish this.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the other cool part I think to mention here
It was too hasty, that's all.
is we're 30 years old. Like this wine's 30 years old. As you mentioned, you just
This
broke
wine
into
was
that
born when
category.
you were.
Yeah, well, I'm actually older than this wine, but
Yeah. When were you born?
Huh.
94.
I was
Gotcha.
94 as well.
93.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. We're all close.
Yeah.
It's those formative years that he had that lets him enjoy this.
So it's always cool when you drink a wine that's like the same age as you, or I've only had it once, and that was really cool. You used to set it for now? Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I want to see the last wine they're drinking or whatever. I think they're gonna keep it to like 3 or 4 wines. New wine. What we got here? What are you drinking? What are you drinking, my good friend?
Colorful vernacular that paints this beautiful picture.
Is it? Are they still on the Le Pen? Oh,
Dollars, 49 cents.
So the Trader Joe's.
I think we got it.
I think we're on the right page.
So this is Trader Joe's.
$2 Chuck.
I think 440 at this point. Inflation matters.
you guys have been hearing it. You guys probably heard me talk about my Trader Joe's explorer. I've been exploring the Trader Joe's wine, trying to figure out what price point I can't drink it. This is one of the bottles I've explored that I can't drink at all. This is horrible. I want to hear what they say.
Yeah, let me see.
Well,
And look at how oh,
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
The new invented hand check.
very fruit forward, right on the
Yes.
nose.
Oh, yes.
I couldn't
Not
drink
super
this.
aromatic. It's cheap.
It is actually not aromatic at all.
No.
I think you're probably right. Yes. Yes.
Pinky.
Okay.
It's fruity.
Yeah.
It's fruity. It's cheap.
This is gotta be.
I would call this $4.49.
This feels like a $2 chip.
If this is a good one, I will smash this glass on my head. No, I won't.
Tasting's
I
over.
take it back.
Tasting's over.
This has gotta be a super
It's
cheap
horrible.
one.
It sits on the tongue.
But this just proves
this is
to
the
you that-
expensive one. Wine.
I think this has gotta be the cheap.
Lock it in.
I think we got it. I think.
I think 440 probably.
That's funny.
They can try them side by side.
I poured that bottle out in my yard.
Do you want
Shit.
to take this?
Yeah, I was gonna,
I'm gonna take
So seeing Charles
I
shot
was
of
gonna say unless you
Not even close.
smell has changed.
you know,
So
different depth to that wine versus this one. This is grape juice with alcohol.
depth is the best way to put it.
So another thing I was going to mention, since trying them back to back, I would never.
God, Moist
I
is
still would go
tiny.
with that like upper tier.
No offense.
The complexity.
Like,
But okay, I want to see the last bottle. I want to see the last bottle. Like, what are they giving?
so about on the $20
Yeah, this is actually a good one. I think you can get it at Costco.
realm. Spanish
Rioja,
wine is a great.
if I remember
You
correctly.
go and you pick up a bottle of Spanish wine that has some age to it, softer. They age it for a long time in oak. It's going to provide a great value. So this tastes a little bit more high end, which was the perception, but you're paying $20. This is Tinta de Toro, which is the grape varietal, which is just a clone of Tempranillo.
Yeah.
We
So,
keep forgetting
Tempranillo.
that if we don't like it, except for this one, if
Yeah.
we don't like it,
Did you
it's
like
cheaper.
this one?
I did
No,
not.
Yeah.
no good.
$20. $20 on the shelf.
God damn it, Chuck.
Yeah,
We're shit in the bed.
yeah. I think we kind of got in our own heads there.
All right, this next
We
one,
overcooked.
I really want us.
We gotta lock it.
You guys gotta hit at least one on the head.
We
Okay, but anyway, that was funny. They've already had 2 bottles I've had. One that I don't like. Okay, okay. Let's go.
So this is.
Let's go.
1999.
That's awesome.
$900.
Oh, wow.
That's actually a
I
real.
would say
So-
percentage-wise, pretty good.
Based,
solid,
yeah.
right?
based on what you guys said, this is the second most expensive, which is awesome. When you're looking at this
This
type
is,
of wine,
believe it or
it
not,
can
good
vary.
value.
900 is for 1999, which they'll say was an okay vintage. Like it produced good wine, okay wine. But when you're in this house, so Lafitte Rothschild is a house of 5 houses. In 1855, they did a classification of Bordeaux. So in 1855, they picked the 4 best houses and then classified the rest as first growth, second growth, third growth, fifth growth, and said that this is the best wine that Bordeaux makes. In 1973, they added Mouton, which Chateau Mouton, and they added that in 1973 to make it 5 first growths. And this is a first growth. So in the pinnacle of the France wine
That's
world,
cool.
there's only 5 houses
I
that make
love-
the best wine in Bordeaux, and this is one of them.
Nice.
Can I see the
Nice.
So
bottle?
yeah, of course.
Wait. What's the question? What's the question? What is it? Are you asking about the last bottle? The last bottle was Tinto Toro, aka Tempranillo.
I love
Well, not aka Tempranillo. It's
face on it.
Yeah, so
That's
they,
the kind of thing that would make me, as you know,
yeah.
I've drawn
oh
faces
this
on
is Chateau Rothschild.
then I would see the price and say, price that. Well, this is much more
Yes, and this black
Wait, I want to look.
at Bordeaux, second growth, third picked. You're in the.
Guys got it.
This happened.
We just, I think this,
And the
here's in naturally.
I want to see. Did he say what year? Yeah, he must have.
before my eyes here is Chateau Lafitte Rothschild, 1999.
Yeah, it's a Lafitte.
Yeah. So this is Chateau Lafitte.
Gorgeous label. Interesting to see centiliter. You don't see that here in the United States. Everything's milliliters. But yeah. Lucky. Lucky fucks. But yeah. And then another Costco wine.
Smaller EV.
Pretty good.
That was not my. That
It's 225. Rutherford Cabernet. Rutherford's a smaller EVA within Napa Valley, and it's 225.
Oh.
Yeah. I have not had this,
Within Napa Valley,
but I want it.
and it's 225.
Oh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Anyway, this is cool. This is cool that Penguins is doing this right now. Anyway, let's go back to gaming. Sorry for every viewer that got pissed off that we didn't Mighty Magic there. Honestly, I didn't contribute that much to it. It's hard to talk about wine when I'm not there tasting it. Really, the only one I could talk about was gonna be the one I had from Costco a year ago. And to be fair, I only have 1 bottle. I really need to have a glass. Oh fuck! I gotta be up at 8 tomorrow. I can't have a glass of wine right now. Yeah, church. It's 21 was a good, decent year too. It's mine from the like first growth wine is always gonna be expensive. You don't see any first growth under 350. I just jumped 20 views in 3-second bots. Fuck, that sucks. That sucks. Man, that bums me out if that's the case. It happens. Who cares? We're gonna continue like we always done. With my 5 people on my bot, newly acquired bots. We need to replenish our dudes. So with her, we're gonna run. What's this game about? So, this is a strategy game. It's actually based on a really, really old strategy game called Heroes of Might and Magic 3. There's like 9 of them, or 12 I think. Something like that. Ooh. But this is the latest one and this is the demo. And it's a strategy game. Think Risk meets chess meets role-playing games. I should be able to hit the level before we hit them up. Can we build our... Finally. We got it, Chad. Arcade Palace. We're in business. We got dragons. We got dragons, baby. Accept results. Perfect. And we got ourselves a new base. Build a business palace level 2. Then we were gonna recruit all of their units. Bam, bam. She's replenished. She is happy. Yeah, like Dungeon is cool. So let me show you how Dungeon used to look in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Dungeon is sick. Like, let's check this out. Dungeon is like my jam. Damn, so much like AI shit. Or Might and Magic and and you see how old this series is. Super Nintendo Might and Magic. Is that any good? Well, I'll tell you this. It is. The truth about Heroes. Oh yeah, it's HD. Everybody hates that.
Hello and welcome to my overview for the Dungeon Town of Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Oh, yeah, there's no beholders anymore. We don't have harpies. We don't have chimeras.
This guide is aimed at beginner to intermediate players who are looking to use this town either in...
So this is the old base. So you have where you hired your Medusas here. This is the labyrinth where you get your minotaurs. See here, this with all the treasure is where you get your black dragons, or they start as red dragons but become black dragons. Chimeras you get from I don't fucking know. I think this is where you get beholders. Troglodytes you get from here. Harpies you get from your harpy loft. This is your mage tower. This is your stronghold. This is your tavern. Such a good game. Such a good game. I think this is a racial... I think that's where you buy artifacts, or it's a racial specific thing. Yeah, this game is something else.
Single player or in casual level multiplayer games. We're going to be taking a closer look at dungeons, creatures, heroes.
You'll notice that the units are the same. Like these
and hobgoblins.
These are the guys that we have as are the normal units, so they kept that.
Dungeon going. The elephant in the room here is Shakti, the troglodyte specialist, who's sometimes considered Dungeon's best hero on fast-paced maps, largely because he begins with a huge number of troglodytes, along with 2 very good starting skills in offense and tactics. You can quite easily find yourself with a stack of 80 plus trogs in the first 2 days, which makes up for their fairly average stats. Another thing to mention about Shakti is that when he fights underground, his infernal troglodytes will actually reach 7 speed, which is objectively pretty good, and in fact is enough to cross the field in 2 rounds if there are no obstacles in the way. In summary, troglodytes are fairly slow average units who can kind of punch above their weight, largely because your heroes do start off with so many of them. Moving on to tier 2, harpies and harpy hags are actually one of the most unique creatures in the game.
That's why I was disappointed.
They're melee attacking units who really have more in common with ranged units.
Strike and return.
In the sense that they can attack and keep their distance at the same time, which is particularly important on a creature this frail. I'm not really a fan of basic harpies though, because they don't have high enough defenses to take retaliations.
But harpy hags,
with only 6 speed, they're forced to get a lot closer to enemy creatures than they probably should. Harpy hags with 3 extra speed and no retaliation are a lot more reliable, and they're also good to leave with your backup scout heroes so that they can travel further. So if you can
Beholders is another one.
You probably should. And they do have some good things going for them, like for example they have 7 extra hit points compared to the likes of Grand Elves. Basic Medusas
these we have
4 shots,
still.
So this is a creature that really benefits from an ammo cart, and even Medusa Queens only have 8 shots. So between that... Moving on to tier 5, Minotaurs are probably Dungeon's most impressive creatures below tier 7. They have the highest damage potential of all tier 5 units.
They're sick.
They will always have positive
we still
morale
have these.
Unless your opponent has the Spirit of Oppression artifact, and they're also one of the tankier tier 5s in the game with 50 hit points, although that is still some way off Gorgons.
Where's the dragon? There you go, most replayed.
Much the saviors of the town. On the other hand, red and black dragons are pretty much the saviors.
This is why we play dungeon, and we just got a black dragon.
It's really difficult though, and usually takes some careful planning. Building and upgrading the dragon cave alone will set you back 40 sulfur, and then you'll ultimately need a level 3 mage guild, which will cost you another 10 sulfur.
We just got a level 3.
And another 10 of each precious resource. And that's all in addition to the 8 sulfur you have to spend on the previous creature dwellings, and the sulfur you'll spend actually hiring the units. Basically, this is a town where you need to think very carefully before selling off surplus early game resources in the marketplace, but it is worth it in the end. Obviously, there's a massive step up from red dragons to black dragons, which should be a priority, but red dragons do have some big things going for them. One is that they're pretty much superior to green dragons in every way, which I like to think stems from Heroes 2. I'm a big Heroes 2 fan, and in that game, red dragons are the middle stage between green and black dragons, but anyway, in particular, they have 1 more speed than green dragons do, which takes them up to 11 speed.
But yeah, this is Dungeon. Very cool. I like him. So we're playing them, and then they kind of we got 1 unit from another class called I forget what the swamp people are called, but we got the Hydra from them. What we need is we need all our we need our Medusas upgraded. Which would be our still voices. Sick, perfect. But like I said, this game is... it's fucking awesome. Or rather, Heroes of Might and Magic is awesome. And this game is awesome because it's one of those games. And so far, it's a worthy one. And I fuck with the worthy. Destroy them. Tactical guide, epic item. Opponent can rearrange creatures before the start of battle. Oh, that's a cunty thing. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing? We're big vibing over here. We are big vibing. This game is good. Destroy them. You know, let's fight these guys. Oh, oops. Accidentally clicked the wrong button. Whatever. I wanted to fight, but I failed. Construct this. We're gonna enact another law. We want to have more growth of... we need more of this. Perfect. More movement points. Chilling, started up a Warhammer free playthrough last night. Gonna have your stream in the background while I finish it. Fun of creative assembly. Got a bit of drama going on last night though. What happened to creative assembly? Let me look. Oh, pure review bombing? Oops, did I just fuck up my stream? No, perfect. 1 second. Just fuck up my stream? No. 1 second, chat. Let me get back to my Bam. Okay, I'm back in my studio. I guess Warren Free has been riddled with bugs and modders fixed it and offered to fix to create an assembly, but they ignored it and released another DLC that added new bugs. Great. Basically broke all the fixes the modders had done, and just like modders just like, oh fuck you. Common story. We can fix your own game. No. Okay. Wait. Don't get anything fixed. Get a horrible DLC. Ugh. Such a common story. Upgrade towers, 250 damage. Hell yeah. Go recruiting all our units. We need more dragons. And that's the cool thing about your city, because this is our low level city, right? And it's nice and cozy. But then you go to our other city that's a little bit bigger. You see, there's a slight difference. Honestly, it should be a bigger difference. It should be a big difference. Destroy them. Ooh. More luck. So that... Damn, we have 2 of them? That's pretty nice. And also silly. Oh yeah, more minotaurs. Fuck yeah. Then we have her. Run over here. Extra scouting. Shows exact army composition of any enemy within 27 squares of the hero. Hell yeah. Basic recruitment. Bam. Then we have you run. This guy is gonna go over here. Then we're gonna construct a labyrinth here. Because we're trying to beef up all our, what you call it, minotaurs. We're trying to get as many as possible. Trade with her. Bam. 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 Let me see here, 1 second. I didn't notice my Tomb King's flavor was too easy on 1 and 3 compared to 2, and now I know why. Interesting. Bam. I should have a big armor at this point. Let's do Primal's magic, just to really go lean into the magic thing. Make sure that we become supreme, the supreme mage of this universe. Morale increased by 2. And morale reduced by 1 in battle? Hell yeah. Destroy them. I'm gonna zoom in. I just realized we've been pretty zoomed out. Oh shit, this was a hard one. Got a lot of magic though from this. Nice. Nice. Let's get a gymnasium. Happy Diwali, Sin! Happy Diwali! Hope you're having a good evening. Or morning. It's like Christmas in India, so I send over my heartiest wishes. Hey! I've been seeing the celebrations. Looks like you guys are having a good time over in India. Which is awesome to see. I'm a little bit jealous. I want to experience Diwali. Looks fun. Okay, more primal magic. 4 spell Pokemon cast primal spells, an additional 1 for each automatic skill. So we have that and the other. Negative and positive effects. 0 friendly creature, last 1 additional. No, we're gonna do this. Xmilla. Destroy them. I'll accept that. Basic sorcery, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, if we can get summon avatar. I want that, those two as my last two. But basic sorcery, Basic summon avatar, I want him. Let's look at our inventory. She got 2 straw hats. Scholar's wisdom. Okay. What's up, sir? What the freaking Russian butt from is going on? I know. I don't know where all the views are coming from. It's not me, but we think it's there's somebody's botting me or something. You know, I wish you Diwali 500 times yesterday on stream, Sonny. Bro, I wish I was there. I had a double shift at work. Yo, happy Diwali. Now, I need to wish you happy Diwali 500 times now. Happy Diwali, happy Diwali, happy Diwali, happy Diwali, happy Diwali, happy Diwali. Shit. You know what I think it is? It is all the Ski Mask Andy viewers that have finally found me, Snurt. Attack, defense, and spell increase by 3, and side radius increase by 3 when in an area you do not control. This one's double if you hear knows daylight magic. Let's go March. I did a challenge stream where I wish people 10,000 times. That's cool. That's cool. But, ooh, let's see here. Let's get some dragons. Snurt and Sin, did you guys ever play Heroes of Might and Magic? Spy Network, ooh. An external building. All external buildings and structures under your control get +2 in sight. Ooh, I like that. We do 1. Then we do another one. 2. Now we can spy. How's our vision? Okay, our vision is pretty decent everywhere. So now we should be able to see if we get attacked a little bit easier. Actually, wait, I think we need to build the... Oh, we need a grail. So that's our grail thing. Whoa, so the grail thing, if we find the grail, is that we remove all fog of war. Not bad. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, and then here we're gonna build a bank. Majesty, Age of Empire, and Age of Mythology. Nice! Majesty! I haven't heard that in a while. I recognize the name, I just can't put my finger on what it is. Destroy them. Perfect. More units. Yes, Schizophrenic we want, not Infernal. Yeah, she's got Schizophrenic ones. Okay, now we're gonna have her run all the way down here. You're gonna pick that up. By the way, that's some awesome art right here. Troglodyte throne gives. It's just a troglodyte and a top hat chilling in a throne. Dude, that's a good art. Let me just grab something. This game is cool. I'll fuck with it. But yeah, if you like strategy games, this is a good one. We're gonna do a battle soon, just to show how the battle technique is. I've been auto-battling a lot of things, because I'm a lazy piece of shit, and also I've been very proud of my army. By the way, I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid again. %. Let's go for the main tower. Now in here we're gonna build amphitheater. You know, honestly, nah, she should just go down here and deliver this. Then she goes over here. More experience. We run over here. He's gonna run over here. We should do this and just produce more rare gems so we can get... Honestly, let's go to marketplace. And then we're gonna take these. And we're gonna exchange them for these cauldrons. 27 for 9. Shitty trade, but we need those cauldrons. And now we can get Medusas, baby. Medusa. Because if you want a good witch, you gotta give her a nice cauldron. I got myself a Pepsi Cola because as somebody who works with Coca-Cola products at work, I buy personally Pepsi. And if I work with Pepsi products at work, I buy Coca-Cola. Because whatever I don't work with is a luxury to me. And that's how I keep my sex life spicy, chat. By switching up my soda products. What can I say? I'm a little bit crazy like that. It's like, okay, cool. Whatever, retard. There you go, made a treasury. Living life dangerously? Hell yeah. Bam! Let's get more Trimvar strength. Oh, I see the emotions in chat. 100? Hell yeah. When second stands, the cost of enemy hero partially decreases throughout stand cycle. More initiative. She leveled up, nice. Oh, these are not leveled up. That's a shame. Because these are. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Then we do a little handshake here. You get my old ones, I get your new ones. I get your Lizzies, your Lezo, your Gnosh Gnosh, and your Hoshkosh. And you get this, a little straw hat. Perfect. Battle. We haven't done a battle in a while. They're melee. So let's do a dragon stance first. So spell power is better. Now, let's see how our spells work. Unnatural calm. Arm is deal of minus 15 damage with basic attack. Level 4, level 3. It's level 4 the enlarged shadow. We got that. Yeah, let's go this enlarged shadow and we'll do that. Oh, all of them get it now because we get a top tier one. Ooh, sick. We're gonna have him wait. Perfect. We're gonna have him wait. Have him wait. She's gonna be like, I'ma shoot. You're gonna wait. And she's gonna be like, I'ma shoot. Choose 2 targets for this side. Okay. Bam, bam. Chef's kiss. Our boy is a spitter. But he can only spit so far. I'm gonna have him walk up here. That's a sacrifice. Now, Rich Homie is gonna be... he's gonna be chilling. This guy on the other hand. Perfect. You know what? He can defend still. Okay. Hydra time. Watch what our Hydra does. Then dragon time. Oh, he poisoned my oh, you don't poison my dragon like that. Dragon angry now. Very cool. Ooh, goblin cash. Actually, what heroes are available right now? Oh, Trog Dude? Let's go with Trog Dude. Oh, wait. Got shit to upgrade. Enemy creatures initiative reduced by 1. Hell yeah. Ooh, tier 4. Golf. I do like that. Then we have him run over here. Done ingredients more. See, I want to get somebody with logistics. That's all I want. It's just a homie with a little logistics in him. We just need somebody with a little bit of motion. Can a guy get a guy with a little bit of motion here? Cool game. Are we aliens or Egyptian or wizards? We are BDSM wizards. Dragon wizards. This is Kieran, also known as Charles. He can't see for shit. He's the leader of the troglodytes. We call him Troglord. Then we got Medusa Gals to Typhona. She's a warlock. And then we have Enati. She's an overlord. And then we got Minotaur boy over here. Dever. Son of Dever. So he calls himself daddy. Weird. So yeah, they're all deviant. But we still like him. But it's crazy that we're getting a follow-up to a game 30 years later. It's a lot of that happening right now, and I'm loving it. Oh no! What are we gonna do? Attack. Battle. I'm a big dragon. And I'm gonna drag my magma on you. Ba-da-bum. Do not like that. I'll just fly over here and do this. Sexy lady is dead lady. King Cobra. I guess this would be the preferred race of King Cobra. Look at that goth boy. That's a cool move. Oh yeah, let's have my toad do it. Fine, let's have the dragon do it. We lost 2 minotaurs. Negligible. Ooh, mercury storage. I want that. She's gonna pick that up. Perfect. We need to locate the enemy before they locate me. Because it's never good when they locate me first. Because oh, it spells out fuck for me, you know? And I don't like unconsensual fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes a good old unconventional fuck. Okay, let's recruit some nerds, got some drags, some minos, some these, some that, some of that. Brap. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. This is our friend the leprechaun. Fuck. They found us. How big is his army? A lot bigger than my... Why do they always have a bigger one than me? I don't like it when they have a bigger one than me. It's unfair and it hurts. Okay, so now we're kinda in a pickle here, chat. This is what we call no bueno. Hey, hombre. Thank you. El Faco, I didn't El Upgrado. El Especialo. El Faco. Del Taco. Does he have his tier 7s yet? Let's look, what does he actually have? Oh, he's on a... So he's got a what? Is that fucking angels he's got? I don't like that. Let him run. I don't need that. Who the fuck brings in angels in a video game? Yeah, we need to return all my units here. Not good. Time to build some walls. Actually, we need to hide. Let's get some hiders first. Oh wait, we need to upgrade Hydras. Never mind, that was dumb. Let's go. By the way, don't forget to like the stream, chat. We need them likes up. Know what I'm saying? Especially all you quote-unquote lurkers that are definitely not bots. But that's not good. Don't tell me that's 178 angels. If that's 178 angels, I will shoot myself. In a video game. Oh, it's archers. Thank fucking god. I was like... That can't be it. Spell power. Okay, we're gonna do Enlarged Shadow. Then we're gonna do a Heroic Strike on... Perfect. Okay. We only took out 222. Oh, that's a nice lineup. Well, I can line this up really nice. I think that one is clutcher. Perfect. And we get another one now. He's gonna retaliate. Perfect, he's dead. Wait. What are those wings? Gee, we might be able to do this. Motherfucker. Good shit. Good shit. I need him fucking dead. Good trade. Is he just reviving himself over and over? We've already killed him twice. Like, we've killed him repeatedly. Let's give me some. Target enemy kind of uses ranged attacks and deals 15 minus 15 melee damage. It's not bad. We're so fucked. I'm just gonna see if he's gonna revive again. Oh, he just disappeared there. Fucking no clue how this game works. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. Wow. Dude, we suck. Cursed target takes 192 pure damage. Let's go. We're gone. And that's game. That was our main army. I knew, you know what's funny? I said like 2 turns before that. This is around the time the enemy is gonna find us and kill us. Dang. Yo, we gotta watch one thing before we leave. because I want to showcase how cool this music is. So I just saw that GOG released this little documentary about the guy who created the soundtrack for Heroes of Might and Magic 3. We already saw a little bit of him, that he makes the music for this game. Paul Romero.
Very happy to work.
So
my name is Paul Anthony Romero, and I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm the composer. And I'm very happy to work on projects like Heroes of Might and Magic.
We get to see some of the history too. Dude, he is like the most hardcore nerd ever. Like, I always get surprised how jacked he is for making like the nerdiest and most whimsical and Danny Elfman inspired music. How did your musical journey begin, and what led you to your classical concert halls into the world of video games?
Very good question. I was very lucky as a child. I had a sort of a prodigy career. People found that I could compose at a very young age, like 8, 9, and I was getting opportunities to play in different parts of the world, in Japan, New York, Washington, D.C. So I thought, everybody thinks I'm a composer at a very young age. And then when I was 15 years old, I went to a very serious music school, and they said, no more concerts, no more being like a trained monkey, is what they said. You need to stay here at the school and study. Forget concerts, forget the outside world, basically. So I did that, and I finished my studies, and I developed a good education. But now
sunglasses, a facial too.
No work, like there was zero. So I started cooking, I started doing construction work, anything just to make money, but I couldn't find any work in music. So 10 years went by, and I was probably in my late 20s, and I just was at a party in Los Angeles, and I met this producer, Rob King, and he goes, oh, so tell me about your life. And I said, well, when I was young, I used to be a musician, and I used to do concerts. And he goes, oh, we need a musician for our new project. We're a small company called New World Computing. And we have a new game called Heroes of Might and Magic. And there's castles in it.
Dude,
and then
this is the first one, and it was so fucking good. Do you see how little has changed in this game? Still fucking great. This is so good.
And then there's knights, and there's...
Like, you see, like, that treasure chest, we opened a bunch of those today. That's either experience or gold. That's a gargoyle. That's a peasant. Like...
There's dragons and
Necropolis, we played that a few nights ago.
He goes, but... we only have rock and roll musicians who are doing the music for it, and it doesn't seem right. So he goes, do you think you can do music that sounds like it's from a long time ago? It's like, well, how long ago? Like, well, long ago where there's castles. So I said, sure, I'll come in. So I went to the little studio that he had, and I started playing classical music, like Bach, Scarlatti, Beethoven, Rachmaninoff. And he goes, well, I think the Baroque era is going to be the right era for this soundtrack. So I go, okay, I can compose music
Baroque
that sounds
era.
like it's written like 300-400 years ago.
True.
He goes, great. He goes, we're going to pay you $400.
Honestly, that makes sense, because it got that like little like minuet like sound, like, you know, those miniature like pianos that like have super stringy, like, I think they're called minuets. Peasant of the console variable.
You start tomorrow, and you have 1 week to do all the music. So I was like, okay, I can do that. So that was how. It was at a party, and I just happened to randomly meet this audio producer from New World.
If you weren't a composer, who would you be? Have you ever considered other career paths? construction worker.
I dreamt when I was a little kid of being a composer, writing music, performing my music on stage with orchestras and singers. And actually, even I have a book of drawings when I was probably 8, 9. A lot of drawings of me playing the piano with the orchestra on stage and singers. And it's kind of like what I do now, but I dreamt of that when I was very young. However, when I finished music school and I realized, well, that's probably not going to happen. So I kind of went with life, and that was...
New World? Not that one.
So I got to cook for 2 years and doing construction work, and I love that. And
use the back door to handle his Baroque.
Meeting this producer, he invited me back into the world of music. But I never even played a video game before, so it wasn't a career path that I was searching for, because I didn't even know. If I knew that computer games would have been a good fit for me, I would have already pursued it when I was 20. But now I was almost 30, so it kind of came to me by an accident at a party.
Dude, he looks so fucking young, because if he was in his 20s... He must be in his late 50s.
Kind of came to me by an accident.
Yeah, I can see that, but still. Classical and contemporary composer have influenced you the most? Ooh, this should be interesting.
Contemporary composers, they're 20th century, not maybe real contemporary, but definitely Prokofiev and Ravel and Stravinsky in the 20th century. Aram Khachaturian, an Armenian Soviet composer. Babajanian, another Armenian jazz composer. I love those sounds because they use the full symphonic orchestra as we know it today. However, because of their culture, they can create sounds of the past within this modern orchestra. So I love using that. But then on the other side, I really love music from 400 years ago. I love the music of Lully and Bach and early Scarlatti and Handel and Vivaldi and all the Baroque composers, you know, from the 17th and 18th century who had very limited orchestrations. And I like.
I guess what makes it sound so Danny Elfman is that he's using a lot of Baroque influences in his music.
That framework as well. It's almost like if you're a jeweler and you're doing jewelry in the 17th century, you have no electricity, you have no lasers to cut your diamonds, so you actually really have to chisel your diamonds and your stones or your cabochons and do your gold work by hand. And but then you also get to make jewelry using 21st century technology as well. So it's like it's a beautiful combination of being able to do ancient kinds of music and modern music.
Can you highlight your favorite themes from composing soundtracks, and what's your favorite castles? Ooh, so good.
Unfortunately, even though I've been writing music for 30 years for games, I've never played a single game. So I don't really know how they intermesh. I hope they work, but as far as my favorite tunes are simply based on what I feel the quality of the music is, just for me. So when I'm working on a piece of music, I don't judge the music on how it fits into the game. I'm judging it just on a piece of music. So if I take this piece of music, how do my colleagues from classical music school...
He's really interesting.
Just as a piece of music. So to me, that's very important, that it's actually very good. My favorite pieces of music are from Heroes 1 is the Barbarian theme, because it's in the style of like Vivaldi or Bach, but it was the very first piece of music I ever did for a soundtrack for a computer game. So, and that's one of my favorite pieces to play today, because it feels as if like Bach or Vivaldi wrote it. It doesn't even feel like I wrote it. It feels like somebody else wrote it. So I love to play it just as a classical piece of music. On the other hand, I love the music from Heroes 5, Heroes of Might and Magic 5. It goes completely different from Heroes 1 because now it's epic and more like early 20th century music of Rachmaninoff and Prokofiev and even like
I returned as heroes
and some other composers.
And God Neverwinter Nights. I remember this.
Hundreds of years apart from the original style of the first heroes of Might and Magic. So what I'm happy about is in this the journey of the games, the companies have allowed me to progress my music along with the game as well. So that nobody made me stuck in one genre, and they can't, okay, you got to do that same music for 30 years. Because I don't think I could have done it. So it's allowed me to grow even as a musician. Because I was in my 20s when I started with the first heroes, and now like I'm almost 60 doing a new version of heroes. So it's nice just for me as a person to see how my own music has progressed.
Yo, what? So he said the barbarian theme was his first theme. So like
games,
so that was his first theme he ever wrote. Dude, imagine they scored so hard getting this guy writing the music. $95. They must have made this on NPCs or similar. You don't think this was written on a synth? This goes so fucking hard. Oh yeah. NPC to make a track? True. Honestly, they might have had a tape machine. Oh, you also forget, this could have just been programmed in MIDI. Dude, how much are they paying this guy? How much are they paying this guy back in 95? That headbanging wolf knows what good music is. Hell yeah, he loves this. Dude, here's one that was good. Oh yeah, this is by the way, that's Dungeon. We just played as them. The Warlock Town. We just had the Hydra. We had the Minotaurs. There was no Centaurs, there was no Gargoyles, there was no Griffins. Sorceress Town. That later on became Rampart. I think I heard that Rampart is gonna be in this new game, so we're gonna see that. This is who I like to play as. Oh, this Heroes of Might and Magic too. Oh, I remember this song. By the way, fucking loved Heroes of Might and Magic too. Like the vampires, the skeleton, yeah. I love it. Official soundtrack all time. Ooh. Ooh. Like, if modern day? I think we all can agree that this is the best soundtrack ever created. Like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know how many people, well, most of you guys know that I love this game. I live in Florida, for God's sake. This soundtrack. Makes you just want to get your Letterman jacket and a baseball bat and an Uzi. And do your thing. In a video game. Obviously. Because you're not a fucking psycho. But yeah, I love the soundtrack for this. In modern day, I would say that. It's so hard because, like, I can also say, like, Mega Man. Like, Mega Man Elec Man. From, is it, it's a classic. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Like, there's so many eras, you know? Like, are we talking back in the chiptune days? Like, but yeah, modern day, I would say Hotline Miami would have the like, there's actually Hotline Miami, and then it's actually, you know, Fury also, I would say, in modern era, because I'm thinking modern era. This would be, and we should finish this game, but this would be another modern day era. By the way, this is by the same developer that's doing Cairn, the climbing game that we're gonna play next year. And this guy, Toxic Avenger, did this song. He's doing soundtrack for that too. So I'm psyched just for that. Okay, nostalgia pick, modern indie pick, and an pick. Okay, we can do that. So I would say modern indie would be this. Like, the music is big. And all the producers they are included in the soundtrack. Fantastic. And it fits the coolness factor of the game. The same way that the music in Matrix made Matrix feel cooler. Now, for AAA pick, AAA, ooh, honestly, Like, if we're talking big orchestra, it's gonna be a toss-up between Halo 2, and then, but we're talking Halo 2, we're talking specifically of... I think it's a Mjolnir mix. Also, we have Blow Me Away on this by Breaking Benjamin, which is one of the few new metal songs that I really, really digged as a kid. But like, you have Steve Vai coming in here with his guitar. Whee! You know, fucking working that whammy bar. And then you have Marty O'Donnell orchestrating the soundtrack to Halo in the background. Ah! And let's not forget that on this soundtrack we also have this song that we're gonna play a few seconds of before I get copyright struck. Great soundtrack. But and then I would say the other one, which is funny because we are playing the first one. Actually, not with live orchestra, but the Metal Gear Solid theme. No. And we're gonna play it. I think we might have to play this right after Metal Gear, because it's this game takes up so many things that are happening the last 10 years and what's happening right now. Except this game was released in 2002. Wait, here we go. Which one is it? I guess this is it. Yeah. Yeah, because the big horns are gonna come in. The kids don't know how hard Breaking Benjamin was in 04, right? But I just like the big horns. Very Japanese orchestration, but I love it. And then it's also the early 2000s, so but I would say that those would be like some of the games that I love, like to play. And then nostalgia pick, I would say, what's my biggest nostalgia pick game when it comes to soundtrack? Final Fantasy, and we yet again we're gonna go to Final Fantasy VI, and it's gonna be the also popular Nobuo Uematsu. Fuck, I'm such a weeb. But Final Fantasy VI music, and I think what we want is iconic. It's a very iconic. Also, art for this game, spectacular. But anyway, I think it's no. Where is it? I think it's the overworld. There we go. Right here, nostalgia pick, straight up. Classic. By the way, we will stream this game at some point. Why? Because we like sad games here. And this is a sad game. Very sad game. Genius. I've never played Final Fantasy, but this soundtrack is making me feel nostalgic for other games. Dude. No, this... Even though the art... Like, this is how the game looks. The art is sprites. This was the last Final Fantasy before 3D. But the music, the sprite art, everything, like, trust me, you want to play this. This is a great story. Every character in this game, that you hear in this game, is sad. Oh, Shadow. This guy is a lone ninja that joins your party. All he does... He's basically John Wick of this game. He just has a dog, and that's the only thing he cares about is his dog. And then he goes around killing people. And he joins your party because he's like, I don't know, my dog thinks you're cool. But of course, they just like, no, we're not gonna give him a ninja theme. We're gonna give him a lone gunslinger theme, because that's kind of what he is, except he's a ninja. So like, every single character has their own theme song. That's a sick one. Or Edgar and Sabin, sons of a king. So both of them are princes. So they get the epic king music. So like, this soundtrack is very on theme. Or then you have Locke, who's an adventurer, you know, treasure finder. This is adventurous music. So everybody has their own theme. And then you have Terra, a mysterious girl with a mysterious past. So she gets a mysterious theme. That's a little bit aloof. You know? There's a slight, you know, what's going on here? Because she's an amnesia. She's got an amnesia thing. And as you hear, she's the main character because her theme is the main theme of the game. So all of them have sick themes. Or we got Samurai, Cyan, or Kyan. I won't talk too much about him, but sad story. But yeah, so literally, have you ever played Kingdom Crown games? Are you talking about Kingdom Hearts? I have never played Kingdom Crown. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Also, oh, and Setzer. This guy. Big fan of him. By the way, I would say those are like some of the music I really enjoyed. Anyway, let's go back to Salvatore. I just realized we were watching a documentary and then got sidetracked by his music. Nah, King Crown. King Crown, Newlands. Oh yeah, Kingdom 2 Crowns. Yeah, I played that. Actually, last time I was in New Jersey on the flight, I played that on my flight. It's okay. I got over it pretty quick. It wasn't for me. Music was fantastic. Yeah, music was actually the music is what kept me going. Speaking of music, how does your creative process look like when it comes to composing music for games? He's gonna be super boring and dry. He's gonna be like, so I sit at a piano and
sometimes it's financially based. If my audio producer has created a contract where we're created by minute, I don't tend to like that. That was sort of maybe in the middle of our of the Heroes franchises, maybe Heroes 4 and 5, were music by the minute. I prefer, like, let me just do a piece of music, and if it works for this section, I'll try to make it between 2 to 3 minutes or 3 to 4 minutes, because as a composer, you need the extra space. But some producers really want it to be exactly 3 minutes, which means if the music really finished at 2 minutes and 49 seconds, and there's a note at the end, like an oboe, that note has to till 3 minutes, and we cut it off right there. That's exactly what they want. So that's a little more difficult. That's sort of like selling fabric or your shirt or your...
Oh my god, that explains some of the intros to some of the songs. Like, for example, the song we're listening to right now, which is the intro of the temple.
That's sort of
or
like
whatever,
selling,
the humans.
That's exactly what they want.
It's got those,
so
like...
That's a little more difficult. That's sort of like selling fabric or your shirt or your dress by how much fabric they use.
So he's creating extra bars in certain songs.
Creativity, because music needs to have a little space between. Sometimes the music needs to be shorter or longer, and it's like having a child. You have a child, you don't know how tall that person's going to be. They might need clothes that are bigger when they turn 7. Or they
this is shoveling shit.
Smaller when they're 7.
You don't like this, Sturdy?
You have to go by the actual melody. You know, and these melodies are very organic, and they kind of dictate what they really...
Sturdy, are you on the opposite spectrum of producing? Oh, I have to make an oboe note 4 seconds longer. So hard! Tony, he's an artist. Did you know that he came from a prestigious music school and that he's a child prodigy?
They need. So it's a different process. So sometimes it is by the time. Sometimes it is by we need it by next week.
I kind of loved how and how matter of fact and slightly pretentious he is.
So and sometimes you have 3 months to write.
Not a good interview.
And if I have that much time, then I can go crazy with choirs.
I'm finding it very interesting.
Soloists.
But I see what you mean.
Every game is a different.
It could have been honestly
you're working with.
The way these.
So I'm working with a
present the questions are
like
very
2 years to write the music, which is really nice. In other games, like, oh, we need that by we needed it by that 2024, and they're still waiting. So I say in this regard, composers have to be very flexible. You have to be very fluid with who and what you're working with, budgets, personalities, aesthetics.
You got a 16-year-old to
in your own
to do the
personal ability to
do this.
create something very quickly,
Conduct.
very over a long period of time.
Do you recall any track that was particularly hard to compose? Oh shit! Please give us a track. Give us a story.
I was looking at it over there. Neverwinter Nights 2. The Storm is here. It's the music.
Are you fucking kidding me? So remember how I've been telling you guys like over and over. Yeah. So here's Might and Magic 4 when that released. I bought it, and then I went straight to the store and I traded it for Neverwinter Nights 2. Fucking, of course he did the music for that too.
The language and what they needed, they were only hiring me for the main theme, and so you'll only get one opportunity that's like 3 minutes long, and so that was very hard. Like how do you say a lot within a 3-minute piece of music? So the nice thing is that I tried to use a very complex musical language, and I used 2 different languages.
Actually, it was Neverwinter Nights 1
for the choir. So I kind of wanted to give my all within that track. It was difficult because I was trying to use an ancient language of Farsi, and then also Old French. So we worked with a soprano, and we worked with a choir, and to put the 2 languages so that it made sense of what the storyline was. And then I recorded the music at our studio on keyboards and computers, and I thought it sounded really great.
He had a choir in ancient Farsi and a soprano, in Old French. Yeah, Tony, I can see Tony just like punching the wall, like just like, why? I just want to hear that. I just want to hear this.
2 different languages for the soloist and for the choir. So I kind of wanted to give my all within that track. It was difficult because I was trying to use an ancient language of Farsi, and then also Old French. So we worked with a soprano, and we worked with a choir, and to put the 2 languages so that it made sense of what the storyline was. And then I recorded the music at our studio on keyboard.
We're listening to this song.
I thought it sounded really great. And the company said, well, we want the London Symphony to perform it. We want to use their recording. So then the process of taking this recording and now reorchestrating it for live musicians within 1 week was a very difficult process. And then the orchestra recorded it in London, but they only did 2 rehearsals. So when you only have 2 rehearsals, it doesn't necessarily have the expression. It doesn't come. It's just like, okay, we're gonna play this twice, and hopefully it's gonna sound good. So I had a difficult time when the recording came out, because I thought my recording in the studio was actually more beautiful than the London Symphony. But marketing, they wanted to use the London Symphony recording, so that was difficult, just in artistic ways. So, but I'm very happy when I hear.
Dude, you're gonna have to make me a shuai at some point.
The actual symphonic recording, and I hear my studio recording. I like both versions, and I'm proud of both. But
because you're hype of it, I might have to start get the tools for it.
It was unusually difficult.
Did you like how the modding team of Horn of the Abyss approached music continuity?
It's very interesting on the theme for the Cove. At the time, I was working on a song with the drummer from 9 Inch Nails.
So actually, let's listen to that Neverwinter Nights song. Drummer from 9 Inch Nails to Josh Freese. Do you think Paul Romeo annoyed him? This is nice. You can hear it's him. No, he's just gonna call him drummer for 9 Inch Nails, Tony. Not drumming. But yeah, we can listen.
Chris Vrenna. Chris Vrenna asked me if I, at the time I was working on a song with the drummer from 9 Inch Nails, Chris Vrenna. Chris Vrenna asked me if I could help orchestrate a pop song called Stupid Girl for a band called Cold. There was a band called Cold. They had this song called Stupid Girl, and they wanted to make the song longer without drums and just with classical orchestrations. So I did the classical orchestrations. Picklon heard the music that for the Stupid Girl orchestrations, and then so he liked that, so he turned it into the Cove. So if you hear like the Cove, dun 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 dee dun 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 dee dun, and then if you go find a recording of Cold singing Stupid Girl with the classical, it's called the
So this is a theme for a mod of Heroes.
Stupid Girl. In hindsight, I love it because
so here's the mod.
Because he used it like kind of like a tribute, you know, and he liked it. I mean, he really did like it, and he actually was able to turn that into a song. And for me, I just used it as a motif, but he really took it to a whole new level. So when I played like the Cove with you last night, I really remember him, and it's very beautiful because I thought, wow, I thought one day he's going to be doing what I'm doing, because that's how he was super talented. And then to also remember the melody with Cold, because that was a very good experience to work with. Chris was wonderful because then he gave me a real insight into his work.
So this is a long time ago, yep.
I understood how their creative process was, and how even rock and roll bands, how it's a very specific creative process. It's not just a bunch of guys go like this. There really is a lot of mentality behind all that. So kind of those worlds come together of Heroes of Might and Magic, Picklon, then Cold, and now with the Heroes Orchestra to kind of relive that. So it's weird. Sometimes your worlds collide from the past and the future and the present, and so it's one of those experiences.
In the 30 years since the first Heroes of Might and Magic, technological advancements. Bro, Tony, you're right. Whoever editing this, they need. How many seconds of this? In the 30 years since the first Heroes of Might and Magic, technological advances have without doubt influenced the process of music compositions across all entertainment industries. How many seconds are they giving us to read this? 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. How was your process adapting to each new tech, innovation, evolution during your career? And has there been a pressure to stay on top of it and work with the state of art at any point in time? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so like 4 seconds.
The culture that I came out of with classical music was just working always with live classical musicians. So music school, I always played like Brahms, I played Beethoven with all my student colleagues. And then to start doing soundtracks using artificial sounds. I'd never done it before. Like our first Heroes 1, 2, 3, primarily are digital and synthetic sounds, where basically anything you hear in the orchestra, it's actually me playing. And then as we had more budgets, we were able to start using real musicians. So technology gives us the ability to have more natural sounding instruments with the libraries. And actually sometimes when you use a library, it sounds more natural than if you're actually using real natural musicians. So there's conflict. Obviously, if I'm using synthetic or sampled sounds, and then I have friends who are live musicians, they go, why aren't you using us? And the only reason why I would say is because it takes more time to have the live musicians perform than it does just to have me do in the studio. So there's a conflict, and it kind of depends on the budgets and time frames and how much companies are willing to let you use live musicians. And so, I love to use live musicians. If I can't use live musicians, then my ability for technology has to go higher.
I guess it's so true.
So that it really sounds like live musicians. So, but in the genre that I compose, I try to keep it really in a classical symphonic.
I think Tony, I think he's very
outside of that in terms of sound effect or sound
in his
design.
own world, in good and bad ways.
The core of what I grew up with.
I think that works. What works for him necessarily not works for everybody, right?
A real weird synthetic score, because I really wouldn't know how. So that's why I love Hans Zimmer, because like I can go from classical to gladiator to like heavy metal and rock or sort of environmental sounds. I'm not able to do that. I'm kind of like John Williams, where I stay within my core of orchestrations, and then that's where most of my music comes from.
End of part 1. Wait, there's a part 2? There's like, please, for the love of God, we do not need part 2.
Mam na imię Mateusz, jestem pomysłodawcą, czyli osobą, która wpadła na pomysł zebrania swoich przyjaciół i osób
Who the fuck is this dude?
z Uniwersytetu Muzycznego Fryderyka Chopina, która przyczyniła się do rozwoju zespołu Heroes Orchestra. Jestem też oczywiście dyrygentem, pracuję nad aranżacjami i zespołu. Mam na imię Mateusz.
My name is Matthias Aurelio, the person who came up with the idea of getting my friends, colleagues from Frederick Chopin,
Uniwersytetu Muzycznego Fryderyka Chopina,
University of Music,
do rozwoju zespołu Heroes Orchestra. Jestem też oczywiście dyrygentem.
So he's just like some guy at Chopin University. I didn't even know there was Chopin University. The bot guy brought his bot down to 35. He's saying to move on, then he'll crank it up to... He signaled to move on, and he'll crank it up to 60. Well, I'll say this: I'm gonna move on, because we are gonna move on to me going to bed. Damn. Well, at least we have a friendly neighborhood bot. I don't even know what to think. I hope that's not the case, but it probably is. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? All I know is like and subscribe. What's up, chat? Yeah, if there's somebody who's an actual real viewer, subscribe, like the stream. How's there 35 people in here and it's only me in chat? Because Tony, you intimidate people. You're big, you're buff. You have that like, hey, my name is Tony. I'm from Detroit. Tony's just like leaning in the, you know, this is Tony right now. Hey there, chat. Hey. That's Tony, just like, chat. You want to talk to a real Tony right now? You want to see what a real Tony's about? Nick Mir had like 160 earlier. So you're a quarter of an 11 platinum sound producer. Sick. But yeah, there's been some, but I'm not the only one who's been getting weird spikes lately. I think Duke got some. I saw Duke had an interesting spike the other day in his stream, and like there was both people that were real, but like it's an interesting spike. Yeah, Duke Ramsell. And then it was, maybe it was just me imagining things. It was somebody I saw that had a weird spike. Maybe, no, it was Church, I think. Maybe it's from Church. Maybe Church is botting me. Maybe I'm botting myself. Maybe this is how I get famous. I'm famous, chat. Chat, we're gonna get famous. We could get all the fame. gonna go crazy big. Maybe the people on Twitch, now that they can't use the bot farms on Twitch, they just use it on people on YouTube. Do you know the way? Anyway, let's see here. Holy shit, we had, what was the most we had in here at some point? 59. That can't be real. That can't be real. That can't be real. Nah. With 7 likes? Nah. Because if people were here, they would be like, fuck yeah, Sonny. Sonny rules. I did post... actually, wait. Tony, I did post the stream. I just realized something. I did post a stream in the developers Discord. So maybe I got a bunch of viewers from the Discord. But then I feel like they would have chatted and give me advice and like told me how much I sucked. Who knows? But that's the interesting thing is like with these spikes. So another thing, Tony in church, that I've seen too is a lot of these streams that have had these quote unquote spikes in views. They've been getting lingering views over time afterwards. And I don't know if it's because they've gotten those spikes, so YouTube has been promoting them and they've been getting more views organically because of that, which would be actually a positive result out of this. But there is some organic views coming through, but they're not generating any subscriptions. So it's an interesting thing. Either way, I'm fascinated. I'm just, you guys know me. I'm just here for the fucking ride. Like tomorrow I'm gonna be at TwitchCon. I'm gonna be. Is it still going on? Did they cancel the whole thing? You guys can next year. You guys can come to my meet and greet. I'm gonna be doing meet and greets with all my fans at TwitchCon next year. They've already reached out and promised me a safe environment for me to Twitch around. With you guys. Fuck. Twitch is a bunch of losers. Fuck. By the way, I just want to say this before I end stream. I'm so happy I never streamed on Twitch. Like, I never felt the need to stream on that platform. I just felt like it's such a weird place. It's such a weird like environment, and they just handle everything so weird. I don't know if anybody in chat knows what's going on, but they had a meet and greet on TwitchCon, and they're the top earning female streamer on Twitch. They had her do a meet and greet per contract that she didn't want because that she had to do it, because if not, she couldn't do her event that she want to do at the event. Anyway, she got sexually assaulted at her meet and greet because somebody just bypassed security and just went up and grabbed her and tried to forcefully kiss her. So yeah, that's crazy. So like, you have your top talent and you don't even protect her. So she's been bringing it up, and for anybody who doesn't know about the situation, she's been the first one. And you know what? Let's link her thing, because it's them. I don't know. I don't really care that. Well, it's not. I care about this, but what I'm saying is I care, but I don't think I do a big impact in this. But like, I feel like the more people link and talk about it, the more it gets in the algorithm, right? Not that it's gonna do a big difference, but here, for anybody who doesn't know, here's a whole statement from her. And fuck Twitch. And hopefully most people are gonna start streaming on YouTube and Kick. I feel like there's gonna be a split. And they banned the guy from Twitch for 30 days and didn't involve the cops or anything. Yeah, fucking ban the guy from Twitch for 30 days. Like, that's a big punishment. Meanwhile, you have so many people that have lifetime bans for what? Saying, I don't know, I think the N-word? And there's a few people with lifetime bans because of that, which, don't get me wrong, that's pretty rude. I don't like that. Don't be mean. But lifetime ban. Meanwhile, sexually assault a woman, 30 days. Just. Also, and let's not forget that CEO and figurehead of Twitch, Dan Clancy. Shout out my man Dan. What a stud. Super stud. He went out and partied that night after that happened at the Twitch party with a bunch of content creators. So, yo, Dan, you're sex stud over there. You're not gooning to your creators, you're just out there partying, huh? So yeah, fuck Dan Clancy. Sonny, that's really mean. Yeah, fuck. So yeah, fuck Twitch. That's gonna be my outro for today. Super spicy stance. Not really. So fucking insane. So fucking insane. Anyway, chat, that's gonna be it for me. I gotta be at work in 8 hours. So I need to eat and go to bed and then go to work and work a long ass shift. And then after that, I'm gonna be off and we're gonna play Metal Gear Solid on dun 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 dun. Let me look here. And also let me look here if, considering we have so many viewers, I want them to go to one of my friends. So, our good friend Kisbata is actually streaming. Oh, he's not streaming anymore. God damn it, who is live? Actually? There's only one person streaming. Okay, let's put a spotlight on my boy Dr. Do. So, friend of the stream, Dr. Do is and shout out.
I wish we could hang out, man. Yeah, we could. I wish we could hang out too. You know, that'd be awesome, right there.
This is my boy Dr. Do. He's watching the Houston Texans against the Seattle Seahawks. He's doing a little reaction. I'm not gonna spoil it, but he's rooting for one of the teams.
So, once the game's second.
And I'm a big fan of him.
Fortnite. Dr. How old are you? 26 years old, y'all. I'm 26.
He's from a family of I think 8 or something, and
oh, we gotta do a kickoff, y'all.
Good night, Agent P. Burglar. By the way, that's a great clip. I saw your clips. By the way, your guys' clips are getting views too, so keep on clipping. Like, I haven't set so there's like a top clip. The clip should be like ranked by like top clips or something.
For the Texans right here, y'all.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Cheers,
right, I'm 26 years old. Yeah.
But anyway, Dr. Do, he's famous on Instagram for making Mountain Dew cocktails with different sodas. He's a soda cocktail chugger. And I'm a big fan of him.
Have you heard of Good Looking by Dixon Dallas?
He also does song covers. So, big fan of Dr. Do. He also does some pretty good documentaries. I learned about Titanic the other day. I also learned about Scream. It's a pretty dark story. He's done... Well, where's my favorite one? See, where's a good one? Like, there was one about, like, Stalingrad. Dr. Do breaking down Stalingrad? Yo. Not a vibe. Stalingrad, not a vibe. So, like, if you want a channel that will give you the free worst flavors of soda I had ever tried, but then also Stalingrad, and then also sick ass tunes like this one.
Hey y'all, it's your bro Doc here. With me and my bro Brandon. We got you guys something very interesting. Something that will give you the vibe of the lifetime. Something that will get you to get you back up and prove yourself in this whole entire vibe of yours that will never be put.
Okay, I don't know how copyrighted these samples are that he's using, but it's not good. But I like it still. So you guys should give him a shout out. Doug Do is dope. Big fan. Doug Do. I'm a duoholic. So.
Alright. Alright, y'all.
Is he on the stream?
Check this out.
Oh no. That's his catchphrase, by the way. Check this out.
Alright.
Wait, did Asm react to one of his videos? I think he has. I think he probably has. Dr. Do. Have we? Oh shit, yes!
Of electricity in the U.S., we got to use nuclear power again, man. That's what we got to do. And players are upset at Microsoft.
You guys want to know something? Alright? Have you guys seen the news from Microsoft? They are boosting the gamepad prices from 19 to 20 bucks to 30
Real?
a month. That is like 360 bucks a year for us. We cannot spend 360 bucks a year for a Game Pass.
Yeah, that's
alright?
crazy.
We can't do this no more.
True.
I had to cancel my subscription.
Rise up!
The Xbox Game Pass because I cannot afford 30 bucks a
True.
month for that. We could use that for rent, grocery, and gases right here, y'all.
But now they can't eat!
Yeah, understand. This guy owns a PlayStation, okay? He's just making fun of Xbox players.
Game Pass no more, alright? We demand it to be back to gold. We want Xbox Gold Pass again, y'all. 60 bucks a year is fine for us, but
That's what I said yesterday. Wait, I'm that
Ultimate
guy.
reactionception going on right now. I know, right? Just seeing his personal text pop up on the phone.
So for him it was 60, but for me it was 50.
y'all don't want to listen to us because you guys are not listening to the people, to the
It does look like...
audience, alright?
Honestly, it does look like this is like the mid-evolution of like... I feel like I wonder what the basic evolution. If like you have Squirtle here, this is War Turtle, and this is Blastoise, right?
This is why you.
Oh, is he Squirtle? This is Asmon's War Turtle, and then like a fat version, like what Estven is like Blastoise. I mean.
You guys are not making any profit from this, alright? You guys think you guys making it better for us? You wrong. We
Wait.
demand.
Am I War Turtle? Wait, am I Squirtle in this evolution right now?
The original back.
Yeah.
We demand the original prices.
Yeah,
back. We can't afford
true.
This no more. That's why you guys are losing audience and gamer to PlayStation.
This just recently happened.
Wait, I said that too.
By the way, I've been following this guy for 2 years or 3 years or something. They just raised the price on Game Pass. I love that. That's what's picking up one of my favorite like interesting people. I love him.
Xbox, alright? If y'all can get your stuff together, then we, the people and the gamers, are going to be canceling our subscription. With
Yeah!
This is bad.
Because we demand
This is real bad, guys.
the original Game Pass, the original gold standard back, alright? We are done spending 360 bucks a year on this now, alright? What do you guys think?
Dr.
Alright?
Do.
We, the people and the gamers,
1998.
want the prices cut for good. Am I right, y'all?
Am I right, y'all? Like, you know what's funny is that he's completely right. He's right about everything. And this would be what it would be like if I was born 8 years in 8 years later. That's crazy. Wow. What are the odds of that? And yeah, holy fucking shit. Y'all are correct? Yeah, I guess so. He's speaking for the gamers? Yeah, bro. Yeah, people wanted the 360 back. Now you got it. And it's dollars per year of electricity in the US.
We love Dr. Doom. We love Dr. Doom so much. Has he reacted to him before? No. But Dr. Doom is a god. He is a god. I wonder what his most popular one is.
I'll give you guys a chug. It's a Houston, Texas chug right here for every one of y'all. Okay?
Oh shit, we're coming in for a Texas chug?
No, we have a Fortnite live stream right now. We give y'all both Fortnite halftime.
Yeah.
Right? I want to make sure how far I can. All right. I want to make sure I make it on time on the Fortnite on the game right here.
But we love the Doom Master. Big fan of Doom Master. And what he's famous for is these videos. Oh yeah, I didn't like the drinking arc. Was not a fan when he was making mixes. Oh, fuck, why do people like the drinks? We are not here. We like this. This is what we like.
You guys want to know something? Alright. In this upcoming
I remember this one.
I want a Mountain Dew drink that will keep your proud spirit and honor for this wonderful, most powerful country in the world. And you guys want to honor the men and women who serve this great nation right here and all the things we have been through.
Yes, we've been through a lot.
Mountain Dew had created the greatest 4th of July drink that wanted to get their hands on this and so badly, and they will drink it every day for this upcoming 4th of July.
Real?
Right?
Yeah, show me.
Oh yeah, there is also a new YouTube video for the 3 Mountain Dew review. I did a drink review of it. I recommend y'all go check it out my YouTube video, right?
Sick.
The United States dude right here, y'all. 10 out of 10, and this is the one right here, y'all.
That is the one right here, y'all.
Alright. In this upcoming 4th of July thing, you guys want a Mountain Dew drink that will keep y'all.
But like, remember, like, this is the one. That's the line. That's the line we use here. You might have heard me say this is the one sometimes. This is where it's from. Like, I remember when he got the authentic German mug.
You guys want to know something? Alright. Are you guys sick and tired of
this is when I found him.
Every time you go to, before you go to the gym or something, like Gatorade, Powerade, Body Armor, or other hydration drinks? Well, let me tell you something, alright? What would happen if a soda company such as Sprite,
they should never stop Baja Blast.
Hydration sport drink, so that way you could take the flavor of the same soda flavored drinks you guys like and stuff. Well, let me show you something, alright?
But so he's got that, but then he's also got stuff about, you know, Dr. Doom and the dark story of fentanyl, which, by the way, believe it or not, it's not good for you. I learned that from his video. So, and by the way, that's a sick ass video. This is a sick ass intro for. By the way, this intro right here.
Throw your hands in the air, it's Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. Mixing sodas with the beer, it's Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. So why don't everybody cheer it? Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. Right here. Throw your hands in the air, it's Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. Mixing sodas with the beer, it's Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. So why don't everybody cheer it? Dr. Doom, Dr. Doom. Right here. You got.
What
So,
is
yeah.
y'all your show?
So anyway, don't do drugs. That was like mid-2010s. Oh, blast cancellation? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Guys, have yourself a sick-ass Baja Blast. I'm gonna get to bed. And on, what was it? What did I say? On Wednesday, we are going to be back with Metal Gear Solid, and then we're going to do another stream on Thursday. So we're going to beat Metal Gear Solid on Wednesday, and then we're probably going to start up Metal Gear Solid 2 on Thursday. Also, if you have any ideas of what our next game is going to be, fucking shoot me a message in Discord. Like, just write in the game chat and just say, hey, I like this game. So, On that note, chat, peace out. Boy Scout, I'm out.